that. Alright, the next Professor Layton game. Yes, I went directly from playing Metroid Prime remastered, and then go right back to the Professor Layton. This is the third game in the series. I believe this is the last DS title. And alright. Please enter your name. A. Well, this is different. It's asking me to do keyboard. Was a work of fiction. Of course it is.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future. I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it.
Obviously.
Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Can everyone see my pointer? It's on the other screen now. Now it's back on this screen.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Boy, what happened last week, Professor? Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future. But how is that possible?
It all started about a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability to quite literally punch holes, or hive gaps, into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector.
Voice acting, huh?
Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Tap an area to investigate? Okay. This appears to be the entrance to the machine.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Aside from the fact that the time machine is built with a large clock in mind.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
Well, that's kind of common sense, to be honest.
That's one way of putting it, but enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That guard? What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Oh?
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
Oh dear. This is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Oh, yes, please. You see, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Oh, puzzle 1. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means tables connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the intruder's table. Use a stylus to drag the guard to the bottom corner of the touchscreen to a table. When you have to the correct table, tap submit. Alright, so his table's next to one with a red flower. Okay. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Well, I mean, it could be the one with the red tablecloth. But he's next to the one with the red flower. Right, so it could be either one of those two, to be fair. So that's the dilemma. His table is next to the one with the red flower. It might be this one. Because, I say, his tablecloth is different color than any next to it. No, because, you know, if you do the, because I'm thinking it might be this one, because, well, this one's red, these two are both white, and that's even yellow. And these ones are the ones that are next to it. Let's try it.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Good work. You found the party crasher. Now it's time to let the guard do his job. Splendid work, my boy. Picarats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picarats you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Gathering lots of picarats. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonus section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area, where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picarats you earn, the more content you'll unlock. Phew. Thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. Did you see that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh look, the presentation is about to begin. Let's go back to our seats. Some people are watching the event through the window. I take it I'm not going to get any ink coins. Because everything I click on has dialog box. Yes. So you'll want to go where we solved the first puzzle.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
We won't know that. And do you think... Doesn't this guy kind of look like somebody? Because I'm wondering if they kind of used Bill Gates as the inspiration for the Prime Minister here. No? You guys are not seeing it?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits.
You guys don't hear double in the audio, do you? Okay.
We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time. Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration.
You would now.
What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Yes, he has. But for a good cause.
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Not exactly the TARDIS now, is it? Well, they're in England, so I would say TARDIS first. There goes David Tennant, one of the best doctors ever. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Dickens just happened?
Something's gone very wrong.
Yes, Professor, we kind of realize that.
Oh, where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos! The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun had vanished.
My word.
So how did Mr. Stungun vanish? He was just outside the time machine. Time machine demonstration goes awry.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter? Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the
Hey,
letter.
Eric.
Good idea.
Missing leader. Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found. So where could he possibly be now?
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Are you sure about that? To my dear friend Acme.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
No, the star... Eric, I think you have a membership. If you hover over it, I think it will say you're a 1-tier sub. So it looks like you got gifted a sub. The Clock Shop on Midland Road. Here we are. The clock shop the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere. But where? It seems in... What? That was the whole beginning of the game. This seems an ideal time to consult a map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can find the shop's location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the correct building and then tap submit. Use the stylus to circle the area and then tap submit. Right. Alright, so... Alright. There's a map of the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Okay, so think of this as a clock. The whole map is a clock. Like, see this fake circle around here already? So think of like, say like this is 12 o'clock. This would be 6 o'clock, so that would be 3 o'clock. And that would be 9 o'clock. So... $12, 3 o'clock, back to 12, and then 9, and then 6 o'clock. But if we're using that as a hint, I'm not sure if they're directing us to what letter, or if that's what we're turning. So if we went there, go 12 o'clock, and then we're going 3 o'clock, and then we're going 12 o'clock again, and then we're heading 9 o'clock, and then 6 o'clock, or is it telling us to circle F? Because F is at 6 o'clock. So how does that work then? Because we're at the first intersection. 12 o'clock would be straight, right? Okay. Well, then we'd have to go to 3 o'clock, right? Okay, and then we gotta go 12 o'clock, right? Okay. You got 9 o'clock. H. You think it's H. Okay.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Good timing. The answer is H. The times indicate the direction you should follow at each intersection and the order in which to take them. For each time listed, the hour hand on an analog clock points in the direction you should go at each intersection. Now, this is an interesting puzzle, because how many people has ever thought to look at a map as the basis of an analog clock? Great! Finding that shop should be a snap now. Let's go, Professor! Alright, but before we head off, let's quickly review how to move about. Care to assist me in this review, Luke? I know the drill, Professor. I can take it from here. To start, tap the shoe icon. Once you've tapped the shoe, arrows will appear. Tap an arrow to move in that direction. That's exactly right. So just remember, whenever you wish to move, start by tapping that shoe. Alright, yeah. Yeah, what about it? It comes up a dialog box. Nothing. Is it too soon? Well, let's talk to the lady.
Well, hello there, Bright Eyes. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. Alright. Here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that car parked right over there.
Alright, so...
Oh no! It just fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hint coin, and it's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out here. Ta-ta!
So I should be able to tie. That's interesting. It reacts to my tap. The other two games didn't do that. And is that the only hint coins in this area? Oh, there's 4? Okay, I got it. Hey, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Yes. I suspect we could both use a refresher on that subject. To start, tap the trunk icon located in the upper right corner of the bottom screen. This will open the trunk, where you can access several useful options by tapping on their icons. This is the save option. Tap this to save your progress throughout the adventure. This is the puzzle index. This option allows you to review puzzles we found during the adventure. Puzzles you've solved are marked with a check. Meanwhile, puzzles you found but have yet to solve are left blank. You can also replay any previous solved puzzle from this menu. However, in order to retry a puzzle you've yet to solve, you'll need to return to that puzzle's location. Finally, this is the journal. Tap the journal to review the event of the story. Oh, well, Professor. Thank you, Luke. I imagine we'll make good use of the trunk during our investigation. Alright, let's take a look. I received a strange letter today. Not only was it dated 10 years from now, it was sent by someone claiming to be Luke from London of the future. Naturally, this puzzling letter has piqued my curiosity, so I've decided to head for the Midland Road clock shop it mentions. I can't help but think that there must be some connection between the letter and the accident that occurred last week's time machine demonstration. I am hopeful that what we find at the clock shop will help us make sense of all this. And then this is the mysteries. Alright. What? Okay, got it.
You looking for a clock shop, you say? No, I can't say I know of one around here.
Alright. Well, thanks just the same.
Oh, wait just a moment.
Thinking on it again, I might have passed the clock shop just the other day. Terrific! Do you remember where you saw it? I'm not sure. I have trouble remembering stuff. Like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle. I've had mine on my brain, and I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. You're in luck, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Bus scheduling, huh? All these puzzles are gonna have something to do with time, doesn't it? It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Note, the departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. Alright, so 4 a.m. to 5, 9 a.m. to 10:30, 2:30 to 5, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus A, B, C, D, or E should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? Yeah, that's what it is. Because the departure time's on the right. The departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. So that's what time he's going to get home at. What? No, it's an hour and a half. Yes. But it takes you an hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes you 2 hours to complete. Okay? So you have to factor that in. Which means you're going to need 3 hours in between. At least 3 hours in between. So you can make it to the next bus stop. So the first hour doesn't mean a damn thing. You just have to make it to the departure time to work. It takes 2 hours to work, but it also takes you an hour to get back. So yeah, but there's no work time in between because there's only an hour. Which means you're going to be leaving to work and immediately have to come back, which means you ain't got no work left. Because that's the departure time when you go home. So I'm thinking C might be a possibility because you've got 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. That's 3 hours. Actually, that would be 2.5. No, that's the departure time to go home. Read it. No, the departure times for the buses home are listed on the right. That's when the bus is going to be leaving so you can go home. And then D is only 2 hours. C might be the best. C might be the best. Because with E, you have to get up at 12 o'clock in the morning. You work 2 hours, and then you got to sit and wait for the next bus to... You have to wait an entire day before the next bus comes. A and B does not make any sense whatsoever. So your possibilities are C, D, and E. And D is only going to give you 2 hours. So when your work is done, you have to scramble to get back to the bus stop. Oh, well, you're going to be at work the entire day because you have to wait an entire day before E comes back around. So there would be no point in getting E. Trudy says pick C.
How about this? I guess it's back to the drawing board.
So if it's not C, then the answer would be D.
This one's as good as solved.
Or not.
Let me think this through again.
So what am I missing here? So if it takes you an hour to get to the office by bus, your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus home. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete. Okay, it takes you an hour to get to the office by bus. And your work takes you 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home for another hour. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? The departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. Okay. Well, if he's leaving from the bus stop to get to work, the departure times for the buses home are listed to the right. But it takes 1 hour to get to the office by bus. And if you look at that, if you look where it's showing, that's the bus stop on the left. Then apparently the one on the right has to be the work. Or that might be home. You know what? I'm just going to pick A. I'm going to pick A.
How about this?
Obviously, that's wrong.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Well, so then...
How about this?
So that means...
Let me think this through again.
So, in other words, he's got to leave for an entire day? Huh, that's confusing.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Radio. Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for a ride home. Are you serious? Your bus home leaves at 5 a.m. It is. Yeah, because that is strange. Yeah, I don't think this puzzle was clear. Because I didn't think that at all. Well, it is what it is.
Hey, nice going, kid.
Thanks. So, about that clock shop.
Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot later.
Wait! Aw, he ran off. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than in helping. Not to worry though, I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit further down this path. Scar Station! There might be hint coins here. I found one.
Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before.
Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before.
Oh, no. You must be thinking of someone else.
But enough about that.
I got some juicy information you two might want to hear.
Oh? If you're going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation.
But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. Or something like that. How could you let someone else give my speech?
So I guess what you're saying is that we have met before.
I have! I'm suddenly not feeling too hot. I'd better head home. Be seeing you fellas round.
Wow! I don't think I have the sound set for this screen layout. I'll have to change that eventually. Alright. Oh. I think that's the clock shop. Where are my hint coins? Is there a hidden puzzle anywhere? I guess it's too early for hidden must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. Now how are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, of course. Seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. Of course. 5. Which I'm thinking that there's a hidden puzzle somewhere. You arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out, "Press the panel with a timepiece." What panel do you press? Remember, you can press only one. See, the object you wish to submit, tap the object you wish to submit as your answer. When the selection is highlighted, tap submit. Press the panel with the timepiece. With the timepiece, huh? It looks like a mess. I will give you that. Press the panel with the timepiece. Does it mean the hourglass looking thing or no? Because all the rest of the panels has a number in it. And the 2 on the outside does not have anything that looks like a timepiece.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Exactly. If you look closely, you'll see an hourglass on the correct panel. Now look. The door is opening. That did the trick.
over there.
What's this?
Oh, gracious customers! We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Time pun. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Tee-hee-hoo. A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes. There's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do. But I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Ah, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hee-hoo. Well, it's hard not to know a man who's in the paper so often. And I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know the professor. Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean, all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it is quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity imposter. Needing needles? It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie? There are two threads, A and B. How many needles does thread A pass through? Right. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I count 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. Now I count 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I count 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
You got it. Thread A goes through 10 needles. Counting those needles sure is hard work. Especially when I actually looked at that and counted 9 the first time. Well, I for one am thoroughly convinced. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? The clock shop was hidden away at the end of the Midland Road, and awaiting us there was a dizzying array of clocks, including one particularly tremendous timepiece. The shop's proprietress didn't know anything about the letter we received, so it seemed that we must wait for her husband to return to learn more about this perplexing communication. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing a puzzle. Yes, I didn't do 4. My husband will be back soon, so just have a look around the shop while you wait. Wow! Can you believe this clock? It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all the numbers popped off. What a mess. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. Well, this is clearly, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So, if this is 30, then that's also 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8:10.
How about this?
No?
I don't know what to say.
Too bad. Visualize an analog clock and try again. I did. It's tilted on its side, right? Or is it 6 o'clock? Is it pointing 6 o'clock? Is it pointing 6 o'clock? That's what it's doing, isn't it? It's pointing 6 o'clock. It's either 6 o'clock or 12:30. I know this. $7:05. So I was an hour and 10 minutes off. No, an hour 10 minutes. No, my original one was 8:10. Wait a minute.
This one's as good as solved. I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Huh? Then it has to be 6 o'clock? It could be 12:30. No kidding! But you could have 12 right here, which will make that 30. This analog clock fell off the wall and hitting the floor so hard that all of the numbers popped off. What a mess. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground. But even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. So, I'm going to try 12:30.
How about this?
Well,
I guess it's
I
back
had to
to the
rule it
drawing
out.
board. This one's as good as solved.
yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Handy. Once you notice exactly where the hour hand is pointing, the rest is pretty easy. But to be honest with you, it could have been any time pointing on that clock. But what about the correlation that 11's down here? You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. It's a real shame. It seems to be broken. Where is it? Been here for quite some time now. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, and they are all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Ho ho ho. One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superior puzzle about clocks that seems particularly appropriate. Care to try it? You bet I would, Professor. I can't even, I couldn't exit the door. Here is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running. Normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of exoclock. This is the same exact puzzle as the last time. But I should determine what is 12 o'clock and what is 6 o'clock. Because right now it could be 12:30. It could be 6:30. But then again, it could be anything on there. Using my best judgment, let me look at the colors. Are you sure? But how can you tell that? Let me say the sun marks 12 o'clock. So that would make that 10:50. If you look at the aspect of what time nighttime falls, which would be 6 o'clock. I'm going to go by that logic and say that it's 10:50. Okay, that's interesting, because that's not even... Because then that would be... So the minute hand and the hour hand is pointing at one spot. And I don't have any minutes, meaning that's 12 o'clock. It would have to be, because it's a minute hand and the hour hand is pointing at one spot. And I can't answer with minutes. It's got to be 12 o'clock. It has to be.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nicely done. Yes, the answer is 12 o'clock. The only time the hour and minute hands would overlap on a clock like this is 12 o'clock. Though it's impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight. But the thing of it is, those hands could do that any time on that clock. But the way the puzzle is written, because there's no minutes after it with the answer, the only answer could have been 12 o'clock. Spot on, Luke. Good work. What? Can't find it. I found that one. Okay, I found it. Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That must be my husband. Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh my, customers. Welcome back, dear. This here is Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with this shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the Professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is, those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you two, lad. The name's Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seem a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. It certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes. I'd planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes. And without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Oh, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes? Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Oh, I'll at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? Tap the letter in the center of the correct cog to submit your answer. Alright, well, let me go ahead and... So if this turns this way, this is going to turn this way. Is that right? If it goes... No, it's going to turn it this way. So this is turning clockwise. This will have to turn counterclockwise, which will turn this clockwise. This is going to turn counterclockwise, which means this is going to turn clockwise. This is going to turn counterclockwise, which means if this is going to turn counterclockwise, B is going to have to be the answer.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Excellent. The answer is B. If there is an odd number of cogs between the top and bottom cogs, then those two cogs will move in the same direction. However, if there's an even number of cogs between the top and bottom, they will move in opposite directions. By choosing B, there will be 5 cogs between the two main cogs, so the direction of their rotation will be the same. That did the trick. You stay right here, and I'll go start her up. Here goes.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
No, he's still the same. Hey, the door just slammed behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It does appear that we've been shut out. And why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? The door to the shop is still locked. Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area. Where's the first one you said? Where is the first one? I already got that one. I said first one. There's only 3, right? Okay, then I got them all. Oi! Be careful around these pots. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see. Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start work here?
Now that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year. But We haven't gotten much done because we're short-handed. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, will ya? I'm busy here.
I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd.
Holy Stilton on a stick! Great Cheshire in a chimney! Are you? No, I couldn't be.
I'm sorry, have we met before?
Phew, I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours. But it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it.
Unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. Wow, I'm at Anita's place.
Hello. What can I help you with? Never mind, it's nothing really. Oh, don't run away. It gets so lonely around here without anyone to talk to. Oh, is that so? I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problem. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh?
Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? So if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Well, yeah, that would be today. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, What is tomorrow's day before yesterday? So, day before yesterday, which is Saturday, which is today, then it would be Friday.
This one's as good as solved.
I screwed up.
Let me think this through again.
Sort of a little bit mean in the way it's worded. If you take your time and count it out. Yeah, I didn't even pick a single day.
How about this? I knew it!
Wow! Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to figure out once you break it down. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, which means tomorrow must be Sunday, and today is Saturday. Therefore, tomorrow Sunday's day before yesterday is Friday. Well, ain't you a smart one? A clever lad like you deserves a present. Here. What's this? A picture book. The very definition of fun. Hey? Sauce. Well, I'm a bit old for picture books. In case you didn't notice. For a normal picture book, sure. But this one's special, see? Sauce. Special how? Well, if you open it, you'll notice that whole portions of the book are blank. Thanks? Picture book minigame. Alright. Got a plum tree sticker for picture book 1. Got a boot sticker for picture book 1. Right. You received a picture book and stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Let's take a look. First off, according to Cog, the owner of the clock shop, the letter's author left explicit instructions to show us the giant clock in action. It is a very impressive piece of machinery and undoubtedly a vintage model. I've been asked to help repair the clock, but I don't know how much an amateur like myself will be able to contribute. Moments after Cog started up the big clock, the entire building started shaking ferociously. Afterwards, Luke and I rushed outside to see what had happened. Outside the shop, the whole of the city seemed to have transformed into an utterly different place. The door to the clock shop has been shut tight. So for now, it seems the only answers for us will be the ones we find ourselves. Restoring missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all of the stickers you've collected for that book. Drag your selected sticker to the location of your choosing to stick it to the page. To remove a sticker from the page, slide it back to the bar at the bottom of the screen. Tap remove to remove all stickers within the picture book you're viewing. Tap the arrows on the left and right sides of the screen to turn the page. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you placed. Place stickers in the correct spaces to create a story that makes sense. You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve as many puzzles as you can and try to collect every sticker. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. Each picture book has its own stickers that can only be used with that book. Complete the first picture book to unlock the second, and complete the second to unlock the third. When you have successfully completed every picture book, something neat will happen. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a tree on my right, As I approached a plum tree on my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path. I noticed a boot in the middle of the path, and a yellow thing to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a tree in the center. Next to the tree, I saw a person frantically picking something up. So I said, "I'm looking for someone who dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" I walked to the square with a tree in its center. Next to the tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up, so I said, "I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" The mustache man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my yellow thing went. Thanks for returning it to me." I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up, so I said, "I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" We need another tree, too. "Welcome, sirs. Please make yourselves at... Oh my, that hat is... Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business?" "Go into business? Well, I've been running the place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around for much longer. It must be coming up on 50 at this point." "I see. I have just one more question, if you don't mind. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors?" "Closed? You sure you came by here?" I open this place up every day bright and early. It doesn't really get busy until later on. But, what can you do? Oh, since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Use the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into detail, but let's just say a hat like that could get you in trouble. Why? I'm kind of confused. This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before. Yes, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand. But wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. So we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter the shop. Of that I am sure. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. But what else could explain this change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Alright. What up by the stairs? Alright, where's the other one? What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. Are you alright, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? I apologize for the sweat, sir. And I'll get on that tea right away. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton, but what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does it have something to do with his hat? Miss Riddleton. This place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it. Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Why is someone lurking in the shadows? Simple. Because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you. Have we met before? No. Well,
then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Watch your words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we? You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain? Puzzles that bend your mind? Puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you? Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over or leave unsolved has got to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me. I had a feeling that was where you were going with this. Or I suppose I should say, they used to all come stay with me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh? Think I've earned my retirement from the puzzle caretaking business? But you can't quit. You mustn't without you. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we left behind? So, you're saying that without me, you two would find yourselves in a jam? A giant vat of jam! And as far as the debonair, gentleman in the tall hat, say you. I concur with my friend here. Yep, I figured you both say something like that. But don't fret. I'll make sure you're taken care of. How? You'll just have to wait and see for yourself. When you've lost a few puzzles, come back here. Everything should become clear then. Now, I know we just met, but you'll just have to excuse me as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definitely. Though that bug does give me the creepy crawlies. What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Yes, it looks as if no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago, and the stop was just fine then. Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Well, I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it. Yes, but here's the strange part. The date on the notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Professor, I just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have traveled to the future?
It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place. Where are the hint coins? Left kitchen? Okay. Is that it?
You there in the tall hat! You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you?
I am indeed. And who might you be, sir?
That's not important right now. Here's what is important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out for just that purpose. So get to solve it.
The professor's hat. Below are 5 blocks. Oh, we're gonna play Tetris. Or Pentominoes. Because, no, that can't be Tetris or Pentomino. There's too many blocks on each block. Except for this one. That's only 2. Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them into the shape of Professor Layton's top hat without overflapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty? You can rotate or flip the blocks. Okay. Alright. We're gonna start with this piece. Because I wanna... Alright, no, it won't fit. Not currently. But here's the problem. This is the only way it'll fit. And this block would have to fit here, if that is the case. And then we would have to put this block here. And already you see the problem, right? So, I'm going back to my original assumption by putting this here. That one don't look like it's gonna work. However, could try this piece and place it here, which I'm going to grab this piece and place it here. This piece I want to place, no. I'm going to have to place this here. And alright, already I got alright, okay. Gotta think about what piece to put in first. Alright, let's grab this one. Okay. No, I don't want to rotate you. Don't look right. Are you serious? It won't fit in the right side. Then what will go here? Because already I got to do this to put this here. And we already run into a problem. If only this could just be flipped, because that would fit perfectly. Because there's no way to flip it, because that would fit perfectly right here. But that's not what I'm given. What, like that? Like, on its axis? Okay. I don't know how to flip it. How do I flip it? You can rotate or flip blocks. That's rotating. No. Wait, it's flipped. How did I do that? How did that get flipped? This doesn't seem right. What, this? Okay. Right.
That should do the trick.
I don't even know how he flipped it.
Well, that's settled.
Good night, Eric. Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Pretty cool, huh? Did they really? You got a plum sticker for the picture book. Alright, I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Well, I think our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor. But how do we get to Auckland Lane? It would be easy if the buses were still running. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over there knows a different way to get around town. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. But is that who he really is? There's no doubt we're still in London, but things have been very strange ever since we left the clock shop. Not only does gloomy old Midland Road look like a whole new place, it would also seem that my hat is causing people some consternation. I feel like we're wrapped up in some kind of illusion. What on earth is going on here? After talking to a few people around town, we made our way back to the bus stop, only to find that it has changed completely since we left here mere minutes ago. It's clear that wherever we are, we've left the London I know. Did we really just travel through time? I can scarcely believe it, but it does seem that we've ended up in the London of 10 years in the future. Just as I was asking myself how such a thing could be possible, we received a second letter from future Luke, almost as though he was anticipating my question. According to this letter, we can learn more about our situation by visiting Green Hospital on Auckland Lane. Alright, let's... I know. Wait a minute. I walked to a square with a man in its center. Next to the man, I saw a plum tree. Hold on. Jesus! Did it say mustache tree too? A mustache plum tree. Well, we'll figure it out. Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to this city 2 years ago. 2 years ago? But the sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness, no. You best recheck the math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. But that can't be right, unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus services in this area to be inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transportation, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop at Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down this road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? Huh. I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel.
I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Oof! Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry there, I didn't see you there. Are you okay? I'm stewing. Ouch! I skinned my knee. But if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. And I don't have to call a lawyer. Huh? Great. Then pucker up, smoochy, smoochy, moochy. What? No! Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady.
Oh, your name's Fluke? What a charming name! So very whimsical.
Belle, I think you're the fluke.
Alright, I have to go right now. But let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat.
Actually, miss, my name is Luke. She ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. I found the first 8 coin. No. I'm in the arcade entrance. Okay. Well, that's the one I got. Hi. Hi there. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Incorrect. So, we are on Southern Street. Ding, ding, ding. Now you're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is. Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy is saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there, yes? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Just look for the building with white walls up ahead. Thank you. Alright, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination. If you say so, Professor. Now I'm on Southern Street. So it was all the lit windows. Oh! You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk to you? I'm terribly sorry, I was only... You've got some nerve wearing that hat. You do. Yeah, nerve, but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with that big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to me. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. This puzzle is super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus and equal into the square that its arrow is pointing to. Oh, and one more thing. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Alright. Let's see. Right here. This is confusing. Well, let me... Okay. Well, they say it has to be valid, so I'm gonna put that there. No, you go down there. And you will go down here. You will go down here. You will go down here. You will go all the way over here. And you will go down here. Well, it does say, oh, and one more thing, the equation created by the cards has to be valid. But, that's the thing. That's why I was looking at the arrows and they're like, the lines all blend in. Hold on. Okay, 3 is not where it should be. Four is where it should be. 5 is not where it should be. The equal sign is where it should be. The plus sign is not where it should be. Okay, so this is the problem. Okay, so here's what I figured out here. So red is right where it is in the color that it should be. And 2 is in the color that it should be. So what color is 3? So what color is 3 sitting on? So obviously that's not right. 4 is on the correct color. 5 is also on the correct color. And obviously the plus is on the wrong color. What? Yeah, 5 was on the wrong color, I mean, yes. So let me look at this more. So obviously 1 has only one direction it could go, which is down here. So that can only work there. And 2, we know it's green, but it can either go here or here. Or possibly here. Now 3, since it's red, would end up having to go here. This is kind of tricky. So it wouldn't make sense to put the plus there. Is that where an arrow points? There's no way. Under 2, that takes it back over here. Okay. So you want to go there. And alright. Now we got to figure out where 2 is going. And okay. Well, there's only one more red, so well, there we go. Yes, 5 is a red. But I think the answers would have to go there. What is 41 minus 32? You get 9. Okay, so that can't work. So what is 21 minus 4? 21 plus... Oh, no, wait. I did that wrong. It's addition, not subtraction. Okay. Let's hit the restart on that. This puzzle is super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus and equal into the square that its arrow is pointing to. Oh, and one more thing, the equation created by the cards has to be valid. All cards have to go down, so... The numbers can be rotated. No, they can't. Okay, well the 3 can. But... What would... Wait. Seriously? So am I spelling something? Then what am I doing? So 5 is the answer. Okay. So instead of adding, we're subtracting? Okay. Okay. So am I adding 2-digit numbers, a single digit, and a 3-digit? What? 3 plus 4 minus 2 equals 5? Okay. Three plus 4 minus 2 equals 5.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
It's correct.
Just as I suspected.
Excellent. The equation won't work if the cards are placed in their respective squares as is. You have to rotate the one card 90 degrees to make it a minus sign. Nice job. Trudy, did you have Dad's help on that one? You had to follow the arrow from the number, and nope, she didn't have Dad's help. Well, someone's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. A Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes. I can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd here, boy. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of the hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. I have something yellow here, so... But I still need an extra tree. Alright, so... Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags? Oh, well, that was nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are a tourist here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us, and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll have a room and We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railroad station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky, tee. Oh, and could I please ask you to sign the hotel guest book? Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow, you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Ah, right. Private room like this helps to make one feel at home. Okay, there are hit coins. I only found one so far. Are there no more? Where's the first one? That's a flower vase. Because I found one there. Found one there. Found it. Right here. The ornament on the desk. Oh, goodness me. Hello. You'll have to forgive me. No? I didn't even see you to come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke. Home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best. Those aren't the world's best as well? Since we have a little word for lunch here, rest easy. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh-baked, pillowy soft bread. And if you enjoy good roast, I suggest you order it for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Yes. Our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh dear. What's wrong? Well, I've got 4 pens here. But I think only one of them has any ink in it. Oh, alright. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. Yes, I see that. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Alright, well, this should be on this one, so... Right, but I can't move them. Well, no, because I had to pick one of these pens as the answer. So assuming this should go on top of this should inherently be white. Which means this should be green. No. Well, yes, and then this one should be blue, then. So it should be blue, green, white. The working pen is the one to the left of the green one that should have the green cap. So it should be A. Am I right?
Here's my answer. I guess it's back
Hey,
to the
Freya.
drawing board.
Okay. Go through each clue one at a time. Okay, well... Really? All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. Okay. Which means this should be blue, shouldn't it? This should be green, right? Or is this one green? So C should be white. So then B should be green. And then A should be blue. Okay, and the working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Unless we're inherently mistaken about one of them. Because maybe this could have a blue one. But the working pen should be on the left of the green one, though. Huh? What color cap should green have then? Or should B have? Unless we're mistaken, and we know that C should have the white one. But who's to say that this can't be green? And this can't be blue? Or this can be blue? And if this can be green, because if A is wrong, and B, which means B is not green. I'm going to say C.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Incredible. Pen C is correct. Oh, that's the one. Now, if you'd be so kind as to sign in. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. I'll be showing you to your quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me. We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. Oh, and there's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh! My granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot. Hey, Ancient One! Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters, right this way. This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky duck totally scored. Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah, though I guess it's not really luck, now that I think about it. See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So, Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else? It's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand. Say, it was really something, the way you solved that puzzle my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles. too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me, and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station. A woman is looking... Shut up, phone. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hit written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book icon denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. Alright, well this would be the school. Okay. And that's how they get to the library. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that the students take from school to the library. Does it look like it? Okay, well, the article says the thing says the pencil represents the school. And if this is how they get to the library, here's the flower shop. So where's the subway station? No, it says to get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. So they have to go this way to the subway. Yeah, but I still have to mimic the path, meaning that one of these squares are, or even this square, could be the subway. Actually, now that I think about it, it could either be this square, or this square, because of how I have to go. Because that one's on this road. I go back, I come around here. This is on this road and this on the corner here. And then I gotta go this way. Is it this? I'm thinking it has to be this.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Try using the memo function to draw the route on the map. Okay? Well, this is the school. They would have to go this way. And they have to go down this way. And they have to go this way. And then they have to be here to go down here. So this would be the path. they would have to take to get to the library. This is the flower shop. Mimic the path. Is that it? Please redraw your circle. I can't do that one. Actually, it should be this one. I did one too many blocks.
How about this?
No?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
What is?
Here's my answer. I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Okay, I've already picked. Well, I picked this, I picked this, I picked this. Unless this is the freaking... Well, it won't let me choose that one. Well, yeah. But it says, to get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path the students take from school to the library.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
Unless... you go like this to the library. So maybe it's that?
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Yep, that's exactly how the map they did. Alright. Good work navigating. If you take the route the students take to the library, only start at the flower shop, you end up with the map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end at the same destination. What? You got a girl sticker for picture. Nicely done. Okay. So you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? It's not too far. Just keep going east and you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out of Flatstone Street. Head north and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but wait. One more thing. It's a bit of a detour, but you should head through the arcade north of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know. The arcade? You mean the area to the west of the hotel? When we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. So just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you right through. Good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. Huh? Is that it? It seems that the Underground Railway is the only way to get to Green Hospital. On the invitation of a resourceful young lady named Becky, we have taken a room in the hotel at Southern Street as our base of operations. From there, we will be able to take the railway to the hospital. It's looking for a tree. Walked to a square with a girl in its center. Next to the girl, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped items. Some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? Alright, Oh, young man, may I have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am indeed, Luther. Sure is, what can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. A present for me? That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? I'm not into kitty toys like that. Oh? I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car is the perfect toy for a boy your age. So have fun with it. Sure, I'll try it anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point there. See, I told you. Toy car minigame. It's been added to the trunk. Daily stroll. Okay. You received the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. Use your wits to pilot your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-laden tracks. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. The number and types of tiles available for you to use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square of the track can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain, such as grass or sand. Tiles can't be placed on squares with bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. When the car rolls over a jump tile, it will leap over a single square, no matter what the square holds. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow on it, the car will move in the direction of the arrow. Once the car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the board. You can change the initial direction of your car by tapping it before it starts. Your car can only cross over Drawbridges if there are no gaps. Raise and lower drawbridges by rolling the car over the yellow switches on the track. Tap clear to return all the tiles you've placed to your inventory. When all your tiles are in place, tap go to start your car. If you set up your tiles correctly, your car will zip around the track and reach the goal. Just remember that reaching the goal alone isn't enough. If you don't pick up every item scattered around the track along the way, you won't clear the track. If your car hits any obstacles along the way, or drives off the track, you'll have to start over. There are a total of 10 tracks. As you play through the game, you will collect more tracks. To pick up every track, make sure you solve every puzzle. When you've conquered every track the game has to offer, something good will happen. Alright. Tap the car to change the car's starting direction. Alright. The secret to long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. Speaking of exercise, let me show you the route I take every day on my afternoon walks. Collect the flags. Huh? No. Congratulations, you completed the course Daily Scroll. Daily Stroll. Didn't I tell you not to talk to me? Didn't I? Get out of my sight. Hi there. You're Max, right? Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Bzzzt. Invalid answer. So Bossy Becky sent you? You must be staying at her hotel. Ding, yes, we are. Tell me, is that, ding, 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 yep, that's the arcade. You want to walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street. What do you think you're looking at, Shorty? Hello, sir. Didn't we just see you out in front of the hotel? What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head. Yikes! I thought you were someone else. Have a good day. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Hey, bounce a puzzle off you. If 7 days after 70 days was a Sunday, 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? Tap your answer and then tap submit. So if 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, wouldn't that make 7 days before 70 days a Sunday as well? Yeah, but there's 7 days in a week. But it's only talking about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then what day of the week would it be? For 70 days.
This one's as good as solved.
Exactly wrong.
I don't know what to say.
Don't let the big number trip you up.
This one's as good as solved.
I just said it. It would
Phew,
still be
that's a
Sunday. That's it. Sunday is correct. 1 week is 7 days. So if you're ever asked what day was X days ago or what day is X days from today, as long as X is divisible by 7, the answer will always be the same as today. But you're not going by the 30 days. If you start on a Sunday. Okay, you're talking about 70 days. Let's start on Sunday. Okay. And let's go 70 days. Okay. 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 And what would be 7 days from Saturday? Where does that take you? Yes. The worldwide box office gross. Oh, right. It's almost $1 billion. Bah! You solved it already? Great. Now what am I supposed to do to keep from nodding off on the job? Alright. Pick a rat. Or pick coins. Oh. Not yet. I click on the light and I go through the door? Alright, well that makes sense. On arcade? And what are they? Okay, got them all. Restaurant. Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Did you see the sandwich board out front? It should have said as much. The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. No trouble, though. That Max is such a space cadet. I can't tell you how many times I told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. This is not really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. What seems to be the problem? It's the door in the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code. I can't figure out what she's trying to tell me. That is quite the predicament. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. So, what's the number? How about 12, 14, 13? No, they only give me 3 numbers.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nope.
I must have overlooked something.
You'll be fine once you see what the note's getting at, but until then... RHB. Alright, let me take a guess here. How about 6, 3, 2.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Seven, 4, 2.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. No. Yeah, what about it? I don't know what you're talking about. It's not a question of me being blind. You know what this looks like. You know what those look like. It looks like a couple lines. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm still not getting it. I have no clue. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's not about ignorance either. I have no clue. Yeah, everywhere. $121 subtract $113 subtract. Okay. Okay, so they're equal signs. So 3, 8. Zero. That would be the only thing.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Exactly right. You have to enter 8. If you look at the note the right way, you can see that it says 121 minus 113 equals. So of course the answer is 8. Phew. Thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later, and your tab's on the house. Banana. Where's the rest of my hint coins? What? Okay. The plates are not working. Okay, what's another one? Alright. Okay, I got them all then. No hidden puzzles, right? Yeah, because I'm missing one. I'm missing 4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm missing 15. Look at this box of matches here. It has a hotel's name on it. Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle involving matches? You bet I am. Classic Layton puzzle. 2 people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top, A, is looking down from above, and the person below B is looking at them from one side. At most, how many boxes are there? Let's see. Alright, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Judging by how this picture looks, I can't really say that the pattern matches. So if I'm going by the picture, there's 18 boxes. Unless I can confirm that there are multiples under each stack. Obviously, this is a single row. This is 1, 2, and 3. There is a possibility that this row contains 4. And this has 9. And this also has 4. And if we go by that logic, that's 16, 9, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25, 26, 27, 28. What? So what side top is looking down from above and the person below is looking at it from one side. But what side are they looking at? You have to imagine that this matches this. So this and these only has 2. This and this only has 3. Okay, well I'm assuming that they're looking at it on this side. So if that can be interpreted differently, what's the most that they can get from looking at it on this side? Because obviously if you look at it on... So if they're looking at it on this side, the most that could be here is, let's say, 2, 4, 6 here. There can only be 3 here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 19. If they're looking at it on this side, it comes out to 28. How do you know? Because they're not going to confuse you that much. It's not going to be that complex. How do you know? Because it says, at most, how many boxes are there? A Layton puzzle can be complex, though. And has been known to be complex. So you don't really know which side that they're looking on. So you're saying 19 would be the most.
This one's as good as solved.
You're wrong.
Let me think this
So
through
that
again.
means they're not looking at the side that you're trying to tell me. So I need to think about it on all angles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's looking at it from that side. Let's see if they're looking at it on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So at most, I get 28.
How about this?
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Did I count that wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. Let's count 20. 20 being the most. Because I counted that twice.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
So let's go by what we see. What? One, two, three, four. Huh? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Okay, that's 6. Okay, so then they're looking at it on this side. Yes. Okay. And these are all 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that gives us the most boxes. So that's what they're talking about, at most. So which means you have to look on all angles to see which one's going to give you the most boxes.
Phew, that's a relief.
Correct, there are 21 boxes at most. You got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed with you. Just 4. Alright, I'm in Arcade East Exit.
Say, did you two see that no-goodness skulking around here earlier?
Yes, why do you ask?
Just thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves a family. And they monitor everything people get up to around these parts.
What are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you've seen them. They're all dressed the same.
What with the long black coat and black hats? Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only keep you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the
police do something about that. Police? Now, there's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, it seems like the family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me. Oops. Here comes one of their goons now. Try not to stare. Sir, would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding? Yeah, I'm kind of busy behind you right now, but sure, knock yourself out. No, that can't be. Professor, look at the date on this paper. Yeah, no need to actually shot, just a newspaper. Anyway, I got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Yes, of course, thanks. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. Maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in a London 10 years from our own. Perhaps, though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. The strange and unfamiliar streets are revealed to belong to a future London existing 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. This must be the big street that Max was talking about, right? Gladstone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? I'm on Gladstone Street. I only got 2 of them. Spire. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. Hey, look, there's that family goon we saw earlier. He certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. Took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Similarly dressed, shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to?
Things are getting messy. You better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh? Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to stare. We'll need to buy tickets to ride the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Sure thing, Professor. Like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Lane station? Was there any hand coins in the station? And the Flatstone Street Station. No, the station! Okay. Arrived at Auckland Lane. Is this it? Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. Let's head over. Green Hospital. Oh, this is a hidden puzzle. Oh, 146. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails, even if I stand here clapping my hands all day. The number of birds always ends up right back where it started. So, how many birds were there on the power lines to start with? Trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. Are there only just 2 birds? Well, there's no way half of the number of birds will go away after clapping her hands. There's got to be another bird somewhere. It's not she has them. She's just scaring the birds away from the power lines. Which somebody should actually tell her that it's not necessary because the birds won't get electrocuted. And one always comes back. Well, 7 is not a half. You can't break 7 in half. At least not evenly. But the pictures don't have to correlate. It's a double-digit number. So how many was there? Is it 10? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So are you just saying 3 flew away? And that's the half of the number? So it's only 3 birds. Okay. Half is only the 1 bird, but he keeps coming back. Is it 4? Is it 5? But it's not 3. Is it 6? Is it 2?
Here's my answer. I knew it!
What was the first question I asked at the start of this puzzle? When you asked it, I thought you were referring to what was in the picture. My question was, are there only 2 birds in this puzzle? Tweet, tweet. 2 birds is correct. Half of 2 is 1. So 1 bird flies away and then comes right back. So the number of birds always ends up being 2. In this puzzle, using half to refer to 1 bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Done and done. Alright. Now that I got the hidden puzzle. I got it in this tree down here. So what? What is the 2? What grade 2? What pipe? Okay, got it. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I've got nothing better to do today. This place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us towards room 312? 312, huh? Let's see. Dr. Andrew Schrader, sure. What? I'm sorry, but did you just say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. You are in a hospital after all. So, are you 2 relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? Well, Dr. Schrader's pupil, apprentice. Oh, old 312 has quite the fan club, doesn't it? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm going to need you to fill out some paperwork first. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry though, it's only one question. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in 1 round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Circle the correct number. don't know. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Now, what one is that again? Because we got 18 and 38, but we also have 33. And we have 65 and 63 and 29 and 49. But 54 and 71... Let's see here. I'm going to say 71 is the fifth one. Because if she can go from 18 to 38, then she can go to 33, 63, 65, 54, 29, 49, and then 71. Yeah. No, it says, in order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. So if she goes to 18, she goes to 38, then she can go to 33. Because 38 shares a digit with 33. And then she can go to 63. And then 65, and then 54. What? No. It says that she can do it in one round if it shares this digit. No. She can do these in one round. Alright? One round. 18, 38, 33, 63, 65. Um... 54. They all share a digit. And then she can go to 49. 29. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say that one.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Well. 1, 2, 3, 4. And are you saying this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seventy-one, 18. Yeah, you start with 71 and you go to 18. What? 71, 18, 38, 33, 63, 65, 54, 49, 29. Is 29 the last room? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 63.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Correct. Room 63 is the 5th room she will visit, using this unique method. The 2 and 7 can only be used once. The rest of the digits can be used at least twice, so the order of her rounds will be as shown above, whether she starts from room 29 or 71. The 5th room visited will always be 63. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. A dead tree. Okay. Take this as my way of saving thanks. It fell out of this plum tree So I gotta remove the plum here because it's the boot. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly looking woman opened it and said, Hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty looking yellow thing. So I'm gonna have to change. I am gonna have to go back to the other one. So that's that. Read the complete book. Lost and Found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to the square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustache man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree, said the man while handing me a delicious looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadows. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, I found this boot and I'm looking for the person who dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you, but there is a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly looking woman opened it and said, Hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty looking banana on the kitchen table. I found this boot and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she hands me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. I work in a little cafe. One day, the manager in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the manager said to me, I'm relying on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can. After the manager left, I noticed that a white thing had been left behind the counter. Oh no, the manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself and came to think of it. I didn't even know where the manager went. A little while later, a customer arrived. The first customer of the day. The rain is terrible. I'll have a hot drink, please. A really hot one, the customer said, taking a window seat. I looked outside and saw that it had indeed started raining. The floor flew open again and I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement, and the next customer came in. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. That rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a hot drink, please. But don't steep it for too long. The customer took a seat in a corner table. Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a hot drink for the customer by the window. I also had to make the hot drink that the other customer had ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. The door opened again and someone stepped inside. Thank heavens, that must be the manager, I said. But then I turned around and I saw that it was actually a customer. This customer sat down by the counter. Eesh, I'm tired, but look at this white thing I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? Alright, my order. I'll have a hot drink, please. The customer leaned over, put the white thing on the counter, and said, Isn't it a beauty? It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you a hot drink. The white thing is gone, you see, I said, deciding I had to be honest. Overhearing my apology, the mustached customer sitting by the window said, I don't like my hot drink black. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable. The customer in the corner piped up as well. Hot drink's best friend is the white thing. Then the customer by the counter chimed in. This is unbelievable. I came all the way here to enjoy a hot drink. The customer by the counter's glasses began to fog up with anger. I was getting very flustered. Just then the door opened again and in stepped in the manager. Lots of customers, eh? I'm glad you all came in here out of the rain. I was so relieved to see that manager's pointy hat. I can't find the white thing. I looked everywhere, I said, causing the manager's eyes to grow as big as saucers. What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another white thing? Right. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel, and little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. but I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sort, you ask? The ones about the hooty was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
What? Been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to step foot in my classroom. Naturally. Whoops. With all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this prescription is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink. Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. The medicine in the bottle has been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the stopping point. Slide the stylus from one pointer to the point to another. Draw a line which you think is the right. That's the net. Right. Draw a line on the bottle. Right. Okay. A weird bottle you got there, Doc. I draw one line, or how many lines do I draw? What? You can't draw any more lines, it says. I think it's trying to get me to draw on the line. I'm a little stumped on how to draw the 1/5 here, because there are clearly 5 quadrants on this bottle. But judging by that, it's one whole bottle. So what the hell? So where do I mark? Through one of them? So how I was doing it before? So basically this. Because that's cutting off the same amount as here. And he's drinking about this amount here. That should be right. Right?
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
That's right. You can turn the bottle left or right and it will still work. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line, like the one shown, divides the long rectangle into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, having it creates just the right amount. You taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you passed down some of my smarts. As I was saying, you always were the brightest, though. I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him. I will look at this x-ray. Do you think it's a Dr. Schrader? I believe so. There's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see that shape? Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is just what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said this? Circle the answer and tap submit. I'm sorry? Not drawing right.
That should do the trick. I was sure my logic was sound. Let's see if I've got this right. I was sure my logic was sound. Let's see if I've got this right. I must have overlooked something.
Take another look at the x-ray. What's that white thing?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Good eye. There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When x-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects on the x-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed those images on the doctor's x-ray after it was taken. That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Oh, let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he faked this whole x-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried for a moment there. I probably should save this here. When we arrived at Green Hospital, I was greeted by my mentor, Dr. Schrader. He seems to have aged dramatically, which is very curious considering he seemed fit as a fiddle when I last saw him a few days ago. What possibly could have happened? Is this really the world of the future? What did you say? What area? Back of the hospital? I'm outside now. How do I get to the back of the hospital?
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see. I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see. Thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. Oh my gosh. What? Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car. Funny shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the owners for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it? Is it 47? Where is it?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Good eye. The secret number is 47. The numbers appear when you hold the teeth of the keys together. There we are. It's finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
That's quite understandable.
So we're gonna end that there. All right. I'm going to go see who to raid. Alright. I'm going to raid Bunny Bun Bun. And on YouTube, let's raid let's do Nintendo Addict. Come on, Nightbot. There we go, Nightbot. So, Nintendo Addict's actually playing Metroid. And Bun Bun is playing Stardew Valley. Alright, if you're on Twitch, give Bun Bun a follow. If you're on YouTube, give Nintendo Addict a like and a subscribe, and we are out.